There they go. Ball come away well. Little bumping down on the inside, Max Booster, and thinking back. As they run by us now for the first time. Railway Police with a short lead. Up on the outside, here's B Sparky. Horatio will sit in third. At the rail, on delay is fourth. On the outside now, on my good side. Down towards the inside, Max Booster. The early trailer is thinking back. As they head to the half-mile mark, the opening quarter in 23 and 2. As they turn for the backstretch, Railway Police on the inside, B Sparky. Now Horatio presses up 3 wide. Then it's a length and a half back to Underlay. At the rail, Max Booster. On my good side now, ridden along in between runners, and thinking back is the trailer. Past the 5/16, they go the half, 48 and 1. And Horatio on the outside pops ahead in front. Railway Police at the rail. B Sparky right there on delay. 4 deep on the track is on my good side. Max Booster, he'll need a way through. But as they turn for home, Horatio's got the jump and he's opened up by 6. And down the lane they come. Horatio's willing to clear. It's Max Booster now second. But Horatio is gone. He'll win it by many. Max Booster second. On delay third on my good side, fourth. Horatio is a 3-year-old gelding by Mendelssohn out of Snuggles. Bred in BC by the owners, the Swift Thoroughbreds. 7-1 exacta was $5.80. 7-1-3 try, $18.95. 7-1-3-4, 20-cent super, $8.79. There they go. Ostracized, hopped in the air at the break. Valerie Valesky, quick from the rail, opens up a 3-length lead. Certifiable on the outside now takes second. Length and a half back. Pineapple Tidbits in third. On the outside is Ostracized, on the inside To Be Sunny. They're on the turn and Valerie Valesky has sprinted away by 4. Through the stretch for the first time, opening quarter, a solid 23 and 4. And Valerie Valesky is clear now by 5. Chasing in second is Certifiable, followed by Pineapple Tidbits. Ostracized, she's got about 8 lengths to make up. 2.5 or 3 for the back is To Be Sunny. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And Valerie Valesky is out there now by 6. Down on the inside is Pineapple Tidbits. Then Certifiable, 2.5 lengths back, Ostracized, and about 3.5 to the trailer, To Be Sunny. The half a speedy 46 and 3. They're midway on the backstretch and 3 furlongs to run. And Valerie Valesky has the lead, but it is shrinking. It's only 3. Pineapple Tidbits second by 2.5. Ostracized is trying to close some ground. Then about 5 back is Certifiable and To Be Sunny. 6 furlongs, 111 and 1. Now the leader on the outside is Pineapple Tidbits. Here comes Ostracized on the outside. Valerie Valesky's had enough as they turn for home. It's Pineapple Tidbits out there by 2.5. Ostracized roused in second and dips to the inside. Pineapple Tidbits and Ostracized. Pineapple Tidbits will win it by 2. Ostracized will be second. Battle for third. Valerie Valesky and To Be Sunny. Certifiable will be 5th. Three four exacta was $4.45. 3-4-1 try, $27.70. The super, $9.35. There they go. Stay Fantastic is quick at the break and put right on the early lead. Driving up along the inside, back to Liberty, who will now move through. Rookie Years on the outside. Ehrlich sits in fourth, and fifth is Logical Al. They've hit the turn, and it's now back to Liberty with the lead by a length and a half, now almost two. Stay Fantastic second by three. Ehrlich goes along in third. Rookie Years on his outside, and deeper on the track, Logical Al. Opening quarter, moderate, 24-1. Through the stretch for the first time, back to Liberty, leads it by 2.5. Stay Fantastic, closest pursuer. It's now Ehrlich who sits in third, Rookie Year, and Logical Al. As they go to the clubhouse turn, into the turn they go. The half comes up now in 48-2. And back to Liberty, nursed along on the lead of a length and a half. Stay Fantastic, second by the same margin. Ehrlich sits in third. Then it's Logical Al and Rookie Year with about 6 to make up. There, midway on the back stretch as they head to the 3/8 pole. Stay Fantastic. Perez puts the pedal down and says, let's go. Back to Liberty, though, giving him all he can handle at the rail. It's 3 lengths back to Ehrlich, Logical Al, and Rookie Year. 6 furlongs, 113-2. Midway on the turn, 3/16 from home. And re-braking. Back to Liberty, reclaims the lead. Stay Fantastic is still right there. Ehrlich in third, and Logical Al fourth. But down the lane they come, drifting out a little bit. Back to Liberty. Here's Stay Fantastic, now taking command. Stay Fantastic will win it. Back to Liberty second, Logical Al third, Ehrlich fourth. Stay Fantastic is an 8-year-old gelding by Stay Thirsty out of Fantastic City. Bred in BC by the owners at Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds. 4-1 exacta was $6.60. 4-1-3 try, $48.20. 4-1-3-2, 20-cent super, $12.35. There they go. Rumbaba put on the early lead, station 1, and now moving through, here's Bluegrass Lent. And as they pass by us, Bluegrass Lent has the lead now by a little over a length. Station 1 in second, Rumbaba third. Snap to it's on the outside in fourth. And Bobby Rock, the early trailer, as they go to the clubhouse turn. Bluegrass Lent from the rail leads it by 3/4 of a length. Station 1 and Rumbaba both come to put pressure on. 2.5 lengths back now is Bobby Rock. Length and a half to Snap to it. Opening quarter in 22-3. Midway on the back stretch and from the far outside, Rumbaba. In between them, Station 1 and Bluegrass Lent's at the rail. 2.5 lengths back is Snap to it, who's closing nicely, and Bobby Rock. The half, 46-1. Quarter mile from home, Bluegrass Lent, Rumbaba, Station 1, and Snap to it on the extreme outside. Bobby Rock is fifth. As they turn for home on the inside, Bluegrass Lent, Rumbaba, Snap to it, far outside, and he's closing ground. Snap to it, Bluegrass Lent, Rumbaba. Snap to it has now grabbed the lead. A debut, a winning one. Snap to it to win it. Rumbaba second, Bluegrass Lent, and Station 1. There they go. From the far outside, Amanda is sent right off for the early lead. Icebreaker, though, won't let her get too far away. Texas Humor now drives up the inside. From the far outside is Richards Command, the early trailer. Another sunny day. They're on the turn and slipping through along the inside. Texas Humor has grabbed the lead. Texas Humor leads it by 3/4 of a length. Richards Command now putting pressure on the outside. In between them is Amanda. Icebreaker backs off into fourth. Fifth, another sunny day. Opening quarter in 24-3. Under the line for the first time, Richards Command on the outside at the rail. We have Texas Humor. 3 lengths further back is Amanda. Icebreaker is patiently handled, and on her outside, another sunny day. The half went up in 49-3. As they run to the half-mile mark, it is Texas Humor with the lead now by a tight length. Right there is Richards Command. Icebreaker saving ground at the rail. Amanda and another sunny day. Past the 3 furlong mark they go, and it's still Texas Humor with the lead. Richards Command in second. Icebreaker now asks for her best at the rail. Looping up on the outside, another sunny day. And Amanda, only about 3 lengths separates these 5 fillies. 6 furlongs and 1:14-1. As they get set to turn for home, new leader, it's Richards Command. And down the lane they come. Richards Command has the lead. It is another sunny day. Icebreaker trying to knife her way through. Richards Command, another sunny day. Icebreaker, Richards Command to win it. It'll be another sunny day over Icebreaker. Amanda was fourth. She's owned by Jordan Froelich and Ryan Dayot. Trained by Nicole Rycroft. The winning rider is Leary Cicheran. Richards Command is a 6-year-old mare by second in command out of Miss Juicy. Bred in BC by Jim Allendale. 524 try, 71.30. 5246, 20-cent super, $25.56. There they go. From the outside, Mary's Tap and Shoes trying to gun for the early lead. Mary Blue gets away in second. 2 lengths back, Cardinal Rose. At the rail, we have Flying Miss. An early trailer, Peterson Landing. Rounding the turn, and it's Mary's Tap and Shoes with the lead now by a length and a half. Mary Blue sits second by 2. At the rail, Flying Miss is third. On the outside now is Cardinal Rose and the early trailer, Peterson Landing. Opening quarter, they dawdled through it in 25-3. Through the stretch for the first time, and Mary's Tap and Shoes has the lead by a little over a length. Mary Blue sits chilly in second. There's 3 of them there sitting for third. Peterson Landing, Flying Miss, and on the outside, Cardinal Rose. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and it's still Mary's Tap and Shoes. They went through the half in 51-3. To the backstretch they go, and Mary's Tap and Shoes now trying to find a seam on the inside. There's Peterson Landing. Mary Blue's third on the outside, a length and a half off it. Cardinal Rose and Flying Miss. Past the 3/8 marker they go, and Mary's Tap and Shoes with the lead by a half. Peterson Landing second by a neck. Mary Blue now asks for run in third. Cardinal Rose the same thing, asks for run in fourth. Trailer Flying Miss. 6 furlongs and 1:16-4. Midway on the final turn, they have to come and catch Mary's Tap and Shoes after those slow opening quarters. And down the lane they come. Mary's Tap and Shoes has the lead. Mary Blue in second. Peterson Landing third. Mary's Tap and Shoes will win it in the clear. Mary Blue second. Peterson Landing third. Cardinal Rose and Flying Miss. She's owned by Conrad Rosenick, trained by Mel Snow, assisted by Eric Gutierrez. Winning rider, Brian Boudramsing. Mary's Tappan Shoes is a 5-year-old mare by Creative Cause. 5-2 exactor, $7.15. 5-2-4 try, $13.40. 5-2-4-3, 20-cent super, $5.89. There they go. They've all come away well. From the center, Deputy's Dancer put on the early lead. Moving through now, here comes Left the Bar. Quagmire's on the extreme outside. Under the line for the first time. Left the Bar has grabbed the lead. Leads it now by a length and a half. Deputy's Dancer in second. Something Elusive now gets away in third. Tough to ride into the turn was Wicked Knight. Up on the outside is Quagmire. Splitting runners now as they head for the backstretch is IBC and U at the rail. Foot Soldier as they head down the backstretch. The opening quarter in 22 and 2. And Left the Bars out there now with a 2.5 length lead, but Quagmire's cutting into that lead. Something Elusive at the rail. Deputy's Dancer. On the outside is Wicked Knight, IBC and U, and Foot Soldier. The half up in 46 flat. They're midway on the final turn, and Left the Bar now confronted by Quagmire, and Quagmire goes right on by as they get set to turn for home. Quagmire now leads it by 2. Deputy's Dancer second. Left the Bar at the rail is third. Far outside now is IBC and U. Quagmire by 2. Quagmire will win the nightcap. Tied for second, closing up on the inside, Foot Soldier. On the outside was IBC and U. And aboard for his third winning ride tonight, Amadeo Perez. Quagmire is an 8-year-old gelding by Storm Victory out of Yodeling Ann, bred in BC by Helen Climbs. The try was $120.25. Super high 5, you need 5 of 5 on it, 307.28. Super was worth $84.98. Number 6, Something Elusive, claimed by the Sasquatch Stables trainer Greg Benin. That'll wrap up our live racing returns here on Monday afternoon. First race Monday, 2:30. BC Cup Day on the holiday BC Day. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Drive safely. See you soon. Good night.
Good afternoon, racing fans, and welcome to the Monday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, brought to you by BC Racebook. It's BC Cup Day here at Hastings, and it's a perfect afternoon. Bailey Williams, along with myself, are going to be going through the races today. We do have 6 stakes races, a good allowance race, and then a marathon to close things out. Couldn't be a better card, better conditions.
Yeah, exactly. There's a little bit of a breeze, keeping it a little more controllable temperature here, so make sure you get wagers in early. There'll be short and post parades throughout the afternoon card.
Yeah, good point, Bailey, that the post parades will be shortened due to the heat. It is quite warm, but the breeze is helping a bit, but of course we have a fast racing strip for our 8-race program. Let's get right into it. We're starting off with a stakes race in the opener. First half, your early double, exactors and tries on a field of 4. We only managed to get 4 2-year-old fillies in the BC Cup debutante. $50,000 guaranteed race, and who do you want to kick things off with today?
I'm going to go with the first-time starter in here, Someday Lady. She's been very impressive in all of her works here at Hastings. We've seen her paddock school twice now, that gradually getting a little bit better. She's very full of herself, doesn't miss much. I think that's all the right things to see in a filly. You know, she's got the attitude. She owns where she is. Breezing Brianna and Why Not a Winner, I think, are interchangeable for that place spot. I thought Why Not Winner was closing a little bit better, going 3.5. Breezing Brianna is going to have to overcome that victory and knowing what she went to gate to wire.
But yeah, good race to kick it off. I agree. I don't have a lot to add. I think you've nailed it. Someday Lady has shown everything in the mornings. It's really good. Cindy Krasner bypassed the 3.5 furlongs. Okay, let's just go get her ready for the 6.5. And owner Jeff Singara, great guy, and it's great to see him and the family back in the business here at Hastings. But a filly that he bought in the sale last year. Of course, the sale's coming up August 28th. But yeah, a filly that obviously they paid good money for, around $30,000, and they got their money's worth. She's nice. I've seen her.
She's beautiful.
Nice minute work, 101, 115. She looks to have all the tools. She's a jet black filly. Certainly looks very racy, and even if she does 1 or 2 things wrong, I still think she can win. The one, Breezing Brienne, nice scored last time, defeating, I think it was Mount Doom, defeated in that 3.5 furlong race. But she was fast, and we'll see if she can carry her speed. Her works are good. I mean, she's going to be the one to catch, and she's got the experience, which is huge. I did go 2, 1, and 3. I kind of see it the same way as you in the opener. On to race number 2. This does kick off the pick 5. Even though we do have 8 races, the pick 5 still stays on races 2 through 6. This is the BC Cup Nursery, $50,000 purse for the 2-year-old colts and geldings, going 6.5 furlongs, and good race.
Very good race. The horse you just mentioned, that Breezing Brienne, Mount Doom's my top choice in here. The fun thing to note about that 2-year-old race, not one of them was able to pull up after the race. They all galloped around and went straight back to the wire. So that's always a good sign. I think Mount Doom got good experience, overcame that one post position. That's very detrimental for 2-year-olds, is especially going 3.5. First time starter in here for the Craig McPherson barn. Exit Tunnel is my second choice in here. And coming off of that maiden breaking victory last time, Pioneer Storm King is my third choice in here.
I agree with Mount Doom. I mean, this horse is going to be tough to beat. With 2-year-olds, obviously, they're not prone to string good races together because little ailments come up with babies, and it doesn't take much if get a little warm shin, and before, they run 4th after running so well first time out. But this horse looked really good. The one hole was the only thing that beat him last time. He would have won comfortably if he had any other post position. But you're right, he looked like a horse. He wouldn't pull up. It looked like a horse that really wanted more ground anyway. I like Mount Doom. Over, I got to throw the 5, Chick Command, in. I've seen a couple of his works in the mornings, and they're deceiving. They're 103s, 104s, but he's finishing like very well and galloping out strong. Edgar's prepped this horse to go the 2-turn distance, and I don't mind this horse at all as a sneaky long shot. And I agree with Pioneer Storm King, who looked very good in winning. Quick turnaround in just 10 days, but he looked very good in breaking his maiden as well. I went 2, 5, and 1, but we both agree on the 2. Mount Doom in the nursery. On to race number 3. This is the BC Cup Sprint. Scratch the 3, Wealthy Texans. So we're down to field of 4. Exacta tries. Obviously, I believe we lose the Super. Pick 3 wagering here on the 3rd. Who do you like in the sprint?
I mean, this couldn't really set up much better, I don't think, for Bold Arch. I think he's the one that you're going to want to single in a lot of those multi-leg races. This horse has just been absolutely phenomenal at the 6.5. John Morrison's done a great job. This horse has shown a little bit of versatility. He got eyeballed and was able to prevail 2 starts back, so I do think that he's the one to run down in here and beat. Lucky Force is going, I think, to be the biggest challenge for this horse in here. I know he's your top choice.
Yeah,
Lucky Force,
with Wealthy Texan out, it's I mean, I obviously handicapped the race with Wealthy Texan in it, who's a 22 flat, 21 and 4 horse. I'm not saying he was going to like kill Bold Arch off, but he was going to put some pressure on him, and it wasn't going to be super easy, which is why I thought Lucky Force would have a little more of a shot, because he's got a really good turn of foot. I don't think the cut back to 6.5 furlongs will bother Lucky Force at all. He has a swift final quarter-mile move, and he will fly late, but it's going to be tough to catch Bold Arch now with the scratch of Wealthy Texan, unless Cascade Billy goes on a mission to try and go with him. But I know I went to Lucky Force, but I kind of want to retract the pick a bit with the scratches. But Bold Arch, actually, John Morrison asked me, "You jumped ship this morning." I said, "What?" "Oh, yeah, that's right too. I didn't pick him, but it was only because looking for a little more value. Nothing against Bold Arch. He's a brilliant horse, and as you mentioned, John does a great job with him. But yeah, just the horse that I thought maybe, hey, Lucky Force is sharp right now. Might be able to beat him and pay 2-1 or 5-2, but not now. It's going to be less price on Lucky Force and a lesser chance of beating Bold Arch with the scratch of Wealthy Texan. But that's the way we see the sprint. Definitely between the 2 and the 4, but Bold Arch looks really good. On to the 4th race. It says kick off another pick 3. This is the Hong Kong Jockey Club Handicap. 3-year-old fillies going a mile and a 16th. Who do you like here? $50,000 on the line again.
I'm going to the 5, Ivana, in here.
Yeah.
Definitely. I mean, this thing has 3 for 3 on the season.
Freak.
She looks great in the morning. We actually saw her in the preview last week. We had the breakfast with the horses, and she was a fan favorite for all of us to watch in that last work. Stablemate Sunblaze, I think, is just really coming into herself. The added distance should help. I'm going for a little bit of a long shot in the 2, Dreaming Doro, just coming off that maiden victory. Definitely bred to go the distance, and we've been able to take her 3 turns in the mornings the last little bit, and I think she just is relaxing and really coming into herself. So for a little bit of value, I'm throwing her in for my show spot.
Yeah, I agree. Ivana, I mean, it's Ivana and Sunblaze for me as well. Ivana's just been, awesome. She's a very gifted filly. She's by Vino Rosso. She's a BC bred, but with the Kentucky pedigree. Yeah. And she's been a true treat for Peter Redekop and Barb Heads. Sunblaze is also, I think the mile to 16th will suit her to a T, but it's just a matter of whether, unfortunately she's running into Ivana. Probably had a better shot running in the Derby trial, the Derby trial against the boys. But Sunblaze is a very gifted filly as well. She's encountered trouble in all 3 of her starts this year, and finally did break through the win. She's a big long back filly with a beautiful long fluid stride. She's going to love the distance. Don't know if she's going to love Ivana. That's the only negative. 5-6 for me. I put Brook Magic. I'm going to toss her back in the mix. I know she had a subpar effort last time, but she's been rested for Don and Sue Daynard, and she won the fantasy last year. Yeah. She can go long, and I give her some kudos as well. I went 5, 6, and 4. On to the 5th race. This is the BC Cup Distaff. Probably the toughest race on the card. 6 talented fillies and mares going a mile and a 16th. Exacta Tri Supers. This says kick off the pick 4. And who do you like in a very deep and contentious field? It's
a very tough race, and I went to Infinite Patience, but she has to be her best.
Gotta get her A game.
I think this
B
is a
game
very...
don't win it.
No, she showed last time, she had that redeeming start in the Monashi. Just got beat by Matt Squee in there. But I'm throwing Bunny in for the play spot. I think she naturally has that gifted speed away from the gate. Motown on the dad side. Snuggles was an absolutely phenomenal mare here. I mean, she was 12 for 13 in the top 2. I don't think the distance will be a problem for her at all in here. And you have to step up eventually. She's been very impressive. So today's going to be the true test for her. And Matt Squee, the winner of the Monashi, I put in for a closing effort.
I kind of saw it the same way, but there's a lot of ways to go. Air Force we've left out. Weeby 3 we've left out. 2 very, very good horses. but the way you have to assess a race, you read the form, see how it's going to play out with the post positions they've been dealt, and I just feel that Air Force and Weeby 3 are both, I don't know what kind of trips they're going to get, and I hate standing with a horse that I don't know what kind of trip it's going to get. I could see them being 4-3 and 4 wide the whole race, and then obviously you can't win from there because Infinite Patience is going to go from the rail, and Bunny's not going to take back or go too far out of it. So there's a strategy. It'll be a real strategy race the opening quarter. And if they all 4 of them go, then Matt Squee and Viva Lavino become real players in the race because they're the 2 off the pace horses. But I agree with Infinite Patience. She did tip her hand that she's coming around. She's had to race herself into fitness, and she's starting to look more like her old self. She had a little bit of a chub on her for the first 3 starts. A lot in the first couple. She had a lot of chub. Last time she's getting tucked up, but now she's really tucked up and looking like her usual self. And she looked really good working the other day in 47, out in 59 and change. But I thought she is your horse to beat. I put Bunny for second. Viva Lavino I threw in for third. I thought she would have been really tough if she didn't have the cough. That's caused her to be scratched on Canada Day. And that's why she wasn't in that race, which fell apart at the end, which Matt Squee won. But I went 1, 4, and 3. On to the 6th race. This is the Classic. For 3-year-olds and upwards, going a mile and a 16th. Kicking off your late pick 3. Who do you like in the Classic?
I went to Sunbird. I'm so glad to see this horse finally get a good post position draw. Yeah. He's been in the 8, the 9.
Oh, he's had dirty draws.
And I think it's definitely hindered him getting set up and settled for that opening quarter. At attention, another one. I like when this horse has the outside for other reasons. He's big, he's long, does not like being trapped down on the rail. He's going to be on the outside. Yeah, so he already is positioned exactly where he wants to be, and I threw Space in for the show in here.
Yeah, I've got the same top 2. I got At Attention on top and Sun. There's nothing between those 2. They've been involved in photos every time they've met almost. And they're 2 very quality older horses. Someone's going to really need to run well to beat either one of them. There's not a pile of speed in here. Buttonwood Tree's going to the front. Space and Stormy Blue are going to track. I don't think anyone's going to go with Buttonwood Tree. But Stormy Blue and Space have to reserve themselves if they're going to hold off Sunbird, because they must respect the fact that Sunbird and At Attention are behind them, and they're coming. Yeah. So you better reserve your horse. In reserve, or you go chasing Buttonwood Tree. I mean, you're going to find yourself wanting in the lane, and you're going to get nailed. But I put Stormy Blue, who he didn't get a great trip last time, in for third. I think he'll get a better trip. He's got the inside draw in Space. I think they're both the same, Stormy Blue and Space. Whoever gets a better trip. I think Stormy Blue drew inside, so I like him for third. But At Attention and Sunbird, you're right, the top 2. On to the 7th, this is the Richmond, the Sir Winston Churchill Derby Trial. It used to be called the Richmond Derby Trial. I'm showing my age. $50,000 guaranteed purse. First half of your late daily double. Got a field of 8 gifted 3-year-olds. Who do you like?
Outside horse. August Rain in here. Very impressive last time in the Chris Loseth. I think she showed a lot of determination.
He's professional. He's professional.
Just got the nose down. Diocles, another one that loves the added distance. I think that the further this horse goes, the better he's going to get. Westminster, Braden Blinkers today.
Yeah, it's interesting to see.
It'll be interesting to see where they try and place this horse now with the added blinkers. I think this will be one that might be trying to go gate to wire and try and set some leisurely fractions to get the best out of him in here, but he definitely has the ability. It's just he's quite green still. Yeah,
I know. He's a maiden, and he's there. And he's just good enough where you just don't want to drop him back. He's running just well enough where you don't want to drop him back into a maiden race and miss a stake. It'd be nice if a maiden race was positioned perfectly between stakes, then you get a confidence boost and then go back in the stakes company. But it hasn't worked out that way. Well, as I said. But he is nice. I don't have him top 3, but I can certainly see him being a factor in this race because he is gifted. That's one thing. He's a nice horse, Westminster, and Robin Sheena have done a great job with him, and he'll run another quality race today. I agree. August Rain, Diocles, they're my top 2. August Rain didn't get much go his way last time other than get the split late, but he showed he's a true warrior as he got up and he ran like a seasoned pro and like a 7-year-old, gelding that you would expect to split horses and know where the wire is. Not this young and not inexperienced. He's run 7 times, but I mean he's just a nice horse that continues to run good races. And I put Jay Dutton, interesting newcomer for Lance Giesbrecht and Gordy Kristoff and Robbie Anderson. I saw him breeze the other day with Antonio. Looked really good. Kind of a high-headed horse, lunges forward. He's got a real leaping, lunging stride. Be interesting to see how he goes today, but he's definitely got some ability. I know it was just a Calbred win that he won, but he looked good going along last time, and he's looked he looked the
Looks the
part
part.
when I saw him. You know, he's shipped well, let's put it that way, from California. So I put him in for third. I went 8, 6, and 7. We both agree August Rain's going to be pretty tough in the Derby Trial. On to the 8th and final. This is the BC Cup Merv Peters Marathon. Merv Peters, cool guy. Passed away, I think he lived until he was like 93 or something. He was a former under Jack Diamond. He was his number one under Jack, and he kind of ran the racing. He was director of racing here for many years. He was a steward. He was a columnist in the Vancouver Sun, I believe, but a true racing aficionado. And it's great that we have a race named for Merv Peters, and his kids are coming today, I know that. It's a marathon race, mile and 3/8 will be the distance for the 6250 runners. Super high five, super effective. Who do you like to close it out?
Going to Family Biz, I think will be probably your favorite in here. Artistic Jeweler, the lone mare in here, I think first off the claim. She had a little bit of a break between races, but I think potentially we're looking to start the marathons with her. We all know she loves the distance. And Fort Langley at 4-1. I'm hope to see a little more value on him. I was hoping to get the 10-1 on him.
You never know.
Still. I'm hoping.
Morning line guy could be wrong.
But this horse just has such a leisurely, effective way of moving. I think that the distance, he should be quite comfortable to stretch out to a mile and 3/8.
I agree with Family Biz. I put Tex Hanley in for second. Not much went right for Tex Hanley last time. He kind of botched the start a bit, which cost him early position. Then he rallied 4 deep against slow fractions. He still almost won the race, but Ehrlich beat him by a nose or a head. And I want to follow Tex Hanley back as well. I like 3 and 2. I put Brookie's Tappet. He's been very popular at the claim box, but I think he's interesting at a mile and 3/8 as well. So I went 3, 2, and 7 to close it out. Well, that'll do it for the Monday afternoon BC Cup edition of Hastings Racing Alive. Hopefully you have lots of fun today. 8 races on the card. As Bailey mentioned, shortened post parades because due to the heat. Please do make your wagers early. Up next will be Dan Jukic. On behalf of Bailey, good luck everyone. Have a great day. Should be a fun Monday afternoon.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present is listed as track fast. Before we give you this afternoon's corrections and changes, we direct your attention to the winner's enclosure as we ask everyone to kindly rise, remove their caps, and join Jay Gavin in the singing of O Canada.
Hey everybody, my name is Jay Gavin. This is a little song about my hometown, so why don't you stand up and help me sing it? Oh Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see the rise, the true north strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on God for thee. God, keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on God for thee. O Canada, we stand on God for thee.
Jay Gavin performing today's national anthem. You can read more about Jay and his story in the cover of today's program. Now please turn to the official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. In the first race, number 2, Someday Lady is 2 pounds over. There will be no show wagering on the opener. Race 1, the BC Cup Debutante. In the second, the BC Cup Nursery, number 2, Mount Doom is 3 pounds over. Number 3, Exit Tunnel is 5 over. Number 4, McKenna's Joy, 2 pounds over. In the third, please note there is no show and no superfecta wagering. Scratch the 3, Wealthy Texan. In the fourth, the BC Cup Hong Kong Jockey Club for the 3-year-old fillies. Number 2, Dreaming Dioro, 6 pounds over. Number 6, Sunblaze, is 2 pounds over. Race 5, the BC Cup Distaff, no changes. Race 6, the BC Cup Classic, no changes. In the 7th, the BC Cup Sir Winston Churchill Derby Trial, number 2, What's Shaken, is 2 pounds over. Then the 8th race, the BC Cup Merv Peters Memorial Marathon, number 1, Artistic Jeweler, 1 pound over. Number 2, Tex Hanley, is 2 pounds over. And number 7, Brookie's Tappet, is in for the claiming price of $6,250. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome our groups joining us for this BC Cup card. And they include Elaine Nakatsu, B. Dickinson, the Merv Peters Memorial, Brian McFarland, Dominic Merlot, Gibbons Whistler, Robin Sadler, and happy 92nd birthday to Ranjit. Don't forget live racing next week, Friday and Saturday. Friday night at 7, Saturday at 2:30. Also, there will be a special Monday night card on Monday, August 26th. Join us for live horse racing starting at 7 p.m. and stay late to enjoy the thrills of the casino. Parking for that night is free. Also, the Dog Days of Summer are back next Saturday, August the 10th. Join us for the Wiener Dogs, and Friday, September the 6th, the Corgi Dogs. Thank you for your attention and good luck.
All right, a pleasant good afternoon and welcome to Hastings Racing Live on one of the premier days here on the Hastings calendar. This is BC Cup. 6 stakes races today, over $340,000 in purse money going to be given out today. Just always, as I said, a premier day on the calendar. 3 weeks before the horse sale, which is on August the 28th out at the Thunderbird Show Park. A lot of these horses that are participating today were purchased right out of that horse sale. Superstars of tomorrow on August 28th. I'm Mike Heads, along with Bailey Williams. We'll be your paddock hosts today. Try and get you some winners. Looks a little formful for me today. Personally, I see a lot of single-digit winners. But we'll see how it all plays out. Got a field of 4 to kick things off here in the debutante. For 2-year-old fillies, going 6.5 furlongs. Just got a field of 4. First half of your early double. Only one scratch on the card. It's in race 3. In the third race, scratch number 3, Wealthy Texan. That's the only scratch today for those of you just arriving. We're looking on camera at number 1. This is Breeze and Brienne for Conrad Rozenek and Mel Snow. Did have a triumphant debut as she ran going 3.5 furlongs. Broke well, did everything right. Mel Snow had her conditioned beautifully. The daughter of Bakken from a very good race mare, a very good producer, My Special Angel. She's from a good family, My Special Angel. And she had enough left to hold off the colt. Mount Doom will be the favorite in race number 2. I thought it was a very gritty victory. It was a very good time. She has since come back with 3 works, 2 of them in 101 and change. So definitely signaling that the extra distance won't bother her. Brian Boudramsing will be aboard again. Currently your 3-5 favorite. That is the 1, Breeze and Brienne. Next up is the 2. This will be Someday Lady for Jeff Singera and Cindy Krasner. This one's got a good string of works. Cost just under $30,000 at the sale last year. Daughter of Cairo Prince from the Storm Victory mare Tassana. It's a good-looking filly. She looked very racy looking. I've seen her in the morning, senior school here in the paddock, and she certainly looks the part. Work tab's been excellent. I like horses that have kind of bypassed the 3.5 furlongs and just gone straight to the 6 to prepare them to go 6 or 6.5, and that's what she's done. And she's my top pick in here. She's 9-5. Amadeo Perez, that certainly won't hurt her, our leading rider. That's the 2, Someday Lady. 3 will be Why Not's a Winner for Don and Sue Daynard. Half brother to Time Ticker, who won his last start in a 16-3. This filly by Counterforce chased Breeze and Brienne around the racetrack last time. Really no excuses that day, but perhaps the extra ground's going to help her. She worked well in 101 and 3 in her last start. Probably worked with her stablemate Breeze and Brienne. Illyri Seacharan, taking advantage of the low weight, will be aboard Why Not's a Winner. 6-1. I've got her in for 3rd. And number 4 is another Mel Snow runner. You got 3 of the 4 in here, Mel. Very busy. This one for Mel and Warren Jensen, Doug Corson, and Len Howling. This is Miss LaRue, homebred by Rallis from the mare Lady LaRue, who Mel campaigned. Really not interested in her first start. Broke well, but boy, she was in retreat early. She'll need to be better than that. She was prepping to go longer, perhaps. You know, her work, she had 2.58s going into that 3.5 furlong race, so perhaps that's what they wanted to do with her anyway. There's your field of 4. I went 2, 1, and 3. Let's send it up to Dan for the post parade. It is time for race number 1. Good luck, everyone.
And bugler John Korsrud brings the horses on the track for the first of 8 on BC Cup Day. First race, field of 4 2-year-old fillies are going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. No show wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. Here's your field. Number 1, Brazen Brienne, owned by Conrad Rosenek, trained by Mel Snow with Brian Boudramsing. Number 2, Someday Lady, owned by Jeff Sangera, trained by Cindy Krasner, the rider Amadeo Perez. Number 3, Why Not's a Winner, owned by Don Daynard and Sue Daynard, Mel Snow conditions with Leary Cicheran aboard. And the 4, Miss LaRue, owned by Mel Snow, Warren Jensen, Doug Corson, and Len Howling. Mel Snow trains, Ridge Balgobin rides. 5 minutes to post time. All right, to kick off our BC Cup Day card, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 5 minutes away from kicking off the BC Cup Day here with the debutante, a field of 4 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. I'm joined by assistant trainer Tracy McNeil of Someday Lady, my top choice in here. We also are put on a show here in the paddock. What can you tell us about in the morning besides, we see the work times, what's she like to gallop?
Corky does a really good job keeping her settled, keeping her calm and keeping her moving forward and doing the right things.
On paper, it looks like you guys were aiming for that 6 1/2 distance, overlooking the 3 1/2. Is that more for her mental ability, or do you think she just has the ability to run all day?
Mentally, she's not designed for 3 1/2 furlongs, and I think the longer we go, the better she'll get.
Well, that's great to hear, because after the 6 1/2, we'll have a mile and a 16. So best of luck to you guys in here, and thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the opener as we kick off our BC Cup program. First one up, Why Not's a winner. Inside gate, Breezin' Brienne. Outside gate, Miss LaRue. Last of 4, Someday Lady. They're at the post. There they go. Field of 4, 2-year-old filly sent on the way in the BC Cup debutante. And Breezin' Brienne has a short lead, now trying to drive up the inside. First time starter, Someday Lady. It's 3 lengths back now to Why Not's a winner. And the trailer, Miss LaRue. As they go to the clubhouse turn, Someday Lady has made the inside, leads it by a nose. Right there on the outside. Breezin' Brienne second now by 2.5. It is Why Not's a winner sitting in third, and about 5 back to Miss LaRue. As they enter the backstretch, opening quarter in 22 and 3. And as they head down the backstretch from the outside, Breezin' Brienne by a neck. Someday Lady second by a length and a quarter. Why Not's a winner third by about 7. Miss LaRue, the trailer. Into the far turn they go, the half, 46 flat. And Breezin' Brienne has the lead, opens up now by 2. Why Not's a winner in second. Someday Lady has dropped back to third. Trailer is Miss LaRue. As they turn for home, it is Breezin' Brienne with the lead. Why Not's a winner in second. Someday Lady third. Deep stretch. BC Cup debutante belongs to Breezin' Brienne. She'll win it by many. Why Not's a winner second. Someday Lady third. Miss LaRue fourth. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, the BC Cup debutante. This is number 1, Breezin' Brienne. She's owned by Conrad Rausenik, trained by Mel Snow, assisted by Eric Gutierrez, and the winning rider, Brian Boudram Singh. Breezin' Brienne is a 2-year-old filly by Bakken out of My Special Angel, bred in BC by Mark Johnson and Lyle Johnson. In the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, members of the Hastings Pony People crew. The 1-3 exacta was $5.70. 1-3-2 try, $6 even. All right, time to go down to the winner's enclosure for a post-race interview. Let's go down to Bailey Williams.
We had a little bit of a delay for the post-race interview. We had some technical difficulties, but I am joined by the winning owner now, Conrad Rosen. This mare, filly, sorry, was very impressive in here. Special horse for you. We have the namesake right here. This is your granddaughter?
Yeah, named the horse after her.
Well, and it fared off well here. This horse ran very nice going 3.5. Did you think that she would be that comfortable going around 2 turns here today?
No.
So she was surprising for all of you. We have family watching from all over. Is there anything you'd like to say about your namesake here today?
Remember my name.
Well, we will remember Breeze and Brienne as we continue on with the stake action here at Hastings.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 2 here at Hastings. More stakes action for you here. This is the BC Cup Nursery for 2-year-old colts and geldings. They're going 6.5 furlongs, exacta, triactor, superfecta. This does kick off the pick 5 for you pick 5 players, so you got about 11 minutes to figure out your pick 5s. Should be a big pool today. Always a good investment, the pick 5. Well, back in race number 1, congratulations to Conrad Rozenik's Breezin' Brienne as she breezes in race number 1. She won easy under Brian Boudramsing for trainer Mel Snow, who had her well prepared again. A perfect 2 for 2 at the races is Breezin' Brienne, and she is the top 2-year-old filly here at Hastings as she scorched down there in 1:17 and 91/100. Very good time for a 2-year-old. Breezin' Brienne in race number 1. Well, here's the one here in race number 2. This is Pioneer Storm King. He was very good in his debut. Final time was okay. Wasn't super fast, wasn't slow. It was just okay. But did it quite comfortably. Did everything right from his number 1 post position. The only negative on him is he's coming back in 8 days. It's a pretty quick turnaround after going 3.5 furlongs last weekend. Or 9 days, actually. He doesn't have a 5/8 of a mile work. Another negative. I've got him for 3rd. But I know Robbie does a good job, and his horses are fit and ready. But good productive gallops in them. Amadeo Perez will be aboard. Loses Kamal Santo to the 5-horse Chick Command. 2 will be Mount Doom. He just lost to Breezin' Brienne, who won the opener. And he was the best horse in that race. The number 1 post position got him beat. He looks great here in the paddock. He's come back with a couple of good works. He goes on the Lasix program for his first try around 2 turns. Antonio Reyes will be back aboard, the son of Bakken. Maybe can be a Bakken daily double. We'll see, because a Bakken won the first, and we'll see if a Bakken can win here. 9-5 on Mount Doom, who I think is the horse to beat. I think he'll go off as the favorite. 3 will be Exit Tunnel for the Canyon Farms. Tara Leong and trainer Craig McPherson. They're got a pretty nice looking another son of Bakken here. Just the 1/5/8, but it was a very good one and 101-4 out of the gate. Prior to that, he had a 47-1 there on June 23rd. He is lacking in, recent works, which is a bit of a concern. But he certainly looks the part. Karen Kellowan will ride. He's getting lots of support, Exit Tunnel. 4 will be Makina's Joy for Jordan Froelich and Dino Condolinos. Got lots of works here. Got 3/5/8, got a 6.5. No problems with the stamina with Makina's Joy. Just a matter of how he stacks up against some pretty nice horses in here that have had races under their belts and run well. And the 5 will be Chick Command for the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds. Edgar Mendoza trains, the son of second in command. Slowish looking works on paper, but I've seen this horse go in the mornings. He's nicer than his works indicate. He's a sleeper. That's the 5 Chick Command. I got him for second. I like the 2 Mount Doom. I went 2, 5, and 1. That's the way I kind of see it here to kick off the pick 5 in the BC Cup Nursery here in race 2.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 2. This is the BC Cup Nursery. Field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 5 wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. Couple of notes through our on-track guests that the Greater Vancouver Food Bank is selling 50-50 tickets. Please stop by the tent outside the winner's enclosure or watch for the volunteers throughout the stands. Also, if you're new to racing, stop by the BC Racebook HPI Bet tent. It's a red tent located just to the east of the winner's enclosure if you have any questions about wagering. Here's your field number 1, Pioneer Storm King, owned by Double K Thoroughbred Stable. Robbie Henson trains, Amadeo Perez rides. Number 2, Mount Doom, owned by the Willow Creek Farms and Laurie Henson. Steve Henson trains, Antonio Reyes aboard. Number 3 is Exit Tunnel, owned by the Canyon Farms, trained by Craig McPherson. Kieran Kellewan rides. Number 4, McKenna's Joy, owned by Jordan Froelich, trained by Dino Condolinius with Silvino Morales. And number 5, Chick Command, owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds. Edgar Mendoza trains the rider Kemal Santo. Post time in 5 minutes. Also, just to the west of the Greater Vancouver Food Bank, we do have a station set up for meet and greet with our former riders here at Hastings. Right now they're in the winner's enclosure, but they'll be back at the black tent momentarily. Stop by and talk racing with our former riders. All right, let's go down to the winner's enclosure and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. I'm joined by trainer Robbie Henson, who sends out the current favorite 3-2 Pioneer Storm King. It's a whole family affair here. We got you and your dad in the race, daughter here to cheer you on. What did you do after the 3.5 to prep to go 2 turns here today?
I just galloped him back, and he told me he was ready to run back.
Did it surprise you to see him have that much speed in his first start away from the gate? And are you going to take advantage here of having the rail in the first turn?
No, I wasn't surprised at all. I knew he was going to show a little bit of speed, and otherwise he wouldn't run 3.5.
Well, we're looking to get back-to-back victories here, stepping up to Stakes Company. Alexa, can we get a big go, Speedy, go?
Go, Speed, go!
And we have 4 minutes before race number 2. Get your wagers in and best of luck.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the second at Hastings. Mount Doom, the first one up. Mount Doom now up and in. Next one up will be Pioneer Storm King. Gate 4, McKenna's Joy. Exit tunnel in the orange. Now the inside gate, Pioneer Storm King. And Chick Command to the outside gate. They're at the post. There they go. Exit tunnel off a step slow. Field of 5 sent on the way in the BC Cup Nursery. And from the inside, Pioneer Storm King, quick and right on the early lead. Mount Doom is on his outside. 2.5 lengths back. Here's Exit Tunnel, pulling hard and running off into the turn. Then it's back to McKenna's Joy, the trailer Chick Command. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And Pioneer Storm King from the rail has the lead now by a little over a length. Mount Doom sits patiently in second. 3 lengths back, Exit Tunnel is third by the same margin by 3. McKenna's Joy and Chick Command. The opening quarter in 23 flat. 3 furlongs to run. And it is Pioneer Storm King with the lead now by only a half. Mount Doom is inching up on the outside. 4 lengths back, Exit Tunnel, McKenna's Joy, and the trailer, Chick Command. Half, 46 and 2. Midway on the final turn. And Pioneer Storm King from the rail leads it by a head. But Mount Doom is now putting pressure on the outside. And down the lane they come. Mount Doom on the outside. Pioneer Storm King at the rail. Deep stretch now. Mount Doom, Pioneer Storm King. Mount Doom will win it. Pioneer Storm King second, McKenna's Joy third, Chick Command fourth, and Exit Tunnel. On the board, the unofficial winner of race 2, number 2, Mount Doom. Number 1, Pioneer Storm King second. 4, McKinnis Joy third. 5, Chick Command fourth. 2, 1, 4, 5 on the board. Unofficial. Please hold all tickets as we do have a steward's review into the start of race 2. Please note the review has been completed. There will be no change. Number 3, Exit Tunnel, just broke a step slow. 2, 1, 4, 5 on the board. Once again, just a reminder, don't forget to stop by that black awning tent. Meet and greet some of our former top riders here at Hastings. Have a little chat, get an autograph, picture, and they do have some swag to give away. Back to the winner's enclosure. The winner of the second, the $50,000 BC Cup Nursery, number 2, Mount Doom. He's owned by the Willow Creek Farms and Lori Henson. Trained by Steve Henson. Winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Mount Doom is a 2-year-old gelding by Bakken out of A Song for Our Bone. Bred in BC by William George Stewart. In the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, Mr. Gary Johnson, TRBC chairperson. The result is official. 2-1 exacta was worth $3.90. 2-1-4 try, $13.40. 2-1-4-5 super was $8.33. And the double 1 and 2, $8.90. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:18 and 11/100. In the third, scratch the 3, Wealthy Texan. No show, no superfecta wagering. Post time, 17 minutes away at 3:30. Before we get to that, let's go down to the winner's enclosure and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. I'm joined by winning owner Darren Edwards of Willow Creek Farms. We were laughing and joking before the race of all of your 2-year-olds that you bought last year at the sale. Mount Doom was probably not the one you thought would be the last one standing.
Not even close. We didn't even know if he'd make it to the races. He was scared of his own shadow.
Well, the team has put in their due diligence to get him there. Every step along the way, they did a little bit of extra schooling. 3.5, the 1 hole. Do you think that was the be-all for him to lose that race?
Yeah, Steve and his crew did a great job with him. You know, they spent a lot of extra hours and time, and it paid off in the end for us.
Well, he was very impressive here in the BC nursery. Best of luck throughout the rest of the day.
All right, thank you.
We'll head back up to watch the replay of the BC Cup nursery.
right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 3. This is the BC Cup Sprint. We got 4 blazing fast runners to go 6.5 furlongs. Scratch the 3 Wealthy Texan. Scratch number 3 Wealthy Texan, so we're down to a field of 4. We do lose the Superfecta. We do lose the show. But we still got win place, exact to try, pick 3. Still got some opportunities out there for those of you, whatever wager you like to use. Well, race number 2, the nursery did go to the Willow Creek Farms, and Lori Henson, her husband Steve, trains Mount Doom. Antonio Reyes aboard just did run by Pioneer Storm King to win the nursery in 118 flat. Congratulations to the connections. Here's the one. This is Regal Riot, the 2022 BC Derby winner. Missed the entire 2023 season. It's had a tough start to 2024. Ran in a tough George Royal in his first start on June the 8th and came back 13 days later to run in Edmonton. He's been freshened up a bit. A couple of good works for Kim Peacock and Lance Giesbrecht. I know Lance is here. I haven't seen him yet, but I know Lance, former leading trainer here at Hastings, is in attendance. Now horse owner of Regal Riot. Currently sitting at 10-1, Regal Riot. Going to be some big prices in here because of number 2, Bold Arch. There's the 2, Bold Arch, the 2-5 favorite for John and Kim Morrison and Robin Sadler. He's nothing short of brilliant on most occasions. He's 12 for 20. I can't believe he's lost 14 races. I don't know how that's happened. Every time I see him run, it seems like he wins. I don't know how he's ever lost 14 races. But he's a superstar. He has dynamic speed. He has an effortless stride. He covers ground. It looks like he's going in 46 flat for a half, and he's going in 44 and 2. It's just so easy and effortless for him. He's a great mover. He gets over our track very well, and he's definitely your horse to beat. Now, with the scratch of Wealthy Texan, it's going to virtually be impossible to beat him, but we'll see what happens. Horse racing has some strange outcomes at times. And there's Karen Kellowan getting a leg up from trainer John Morrison. 4 will be Lucky Force for Ed Claggett and Craig McPherson. I picked him on top. Obviously, I made the pick with Wealthy Texan in the race, who was going to affect the pace, but obviously hurts my chances. But I still respect Lucky Force. He's got a great turn of foot. I think he's going to run very well. The 5, Cascade Billy, good runner-up effort to Bold Arch in his first up run this year. We'll see if he can get a little closer this time. I'm 2-4-5 or 4-2-5, but with the scratch, really, it's going to be tough to beat Bold Arch. Good luck here in race 3, the BC Cup Sprint.
And once again, bugler John Korsrud brings the field on the track for race number 3. This is the BC Cup Sprint Allowance. Field of 4, scratch the 3. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, and Pig 3 wagering. Post time is 6 minutes away. Due to the heat this afternoon, the post parades will be shortened down. Please make your wagers as early as possible. Here's your field. Number 1, Regal Riot, owned by Kim Peacock and Lance Giesbrecht. Robbie Anderson trains with Antonio Reyes aboard. Number 2 is Bold Arch, by John and Kim Morrison and Robin Sadler. John Morrison conditions. Kieran Kellawans in the saddle. Number 4, Lucky Force, by Ed Claggett. Trained by Craig McPherson. Amadeo Perez aboard. And number 5, Cascade Billy, owned by Don Daynard and Mel Snow. Mel Snow trains. Brian Budramsing in the tack. 5 minutes to post time. All right, once again, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. I'm joined by Robin Sadler, part owner of my top choice in here, the current favorite, Bold Arch. Saw him catch your eye as he came jogging by. This horse is just a beautiful animal to watch in motion. Explain to us what you feel every time this horse steps into the gate.
Well, it might be a small field out there, but it's tremendously competitive. And I'm always concerned, it's a horse race, you never know what's going to happen. But that being said, he's running better this year than I think he's ever has, you know.
Yeah, we did see him a couple starts back actually get headed for a little bit, and we saw him be able to prevail that day, which is a big step for him maturing at the ripe age of 7.
Yes. Yeah, like I said, he's just getting better with time, and John is just doing a fantastic job with him. And yeah, he just has to break well, and I hope for the best.
Well, best of luck to you. John and Bold Arch continue to get better with age. So good luck in here. And like I mentioned, there's no show or superfecta wagers. Best of luck with all of those.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. Last of four to the outside, Cascade Billy. 4 in. They're at the post. There they go. As expected, Bold Arch pops out of there and grabs the early lead. On the outside, Cascade Billy at the rail is Regal Riot, and Lucky Force is the early trailer. They're trying to gear the pace down. Bold Arch has the lead now by 3/4 of a length. Cascade Billy shadowing on the outside. It's 3.5 lengths back to Regal Riot, 2.5 to Lucky Force. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The opening quarter, a moderate 22 3. Past the half-mile marker they go. And Bold Arch has the lead, but only by a half. Cascade Billy second now by 5. Regal Riot third by 2.5. Trailer Lucky Force. As they head to the 5/16 pole, Bold Arch metering out the speed on the front end. Leads it now by a neck. Cascade Billy is second by 5. Lucky Force up on the outside, and Regal Riot half 45 2. As they get set to turn for home, Kieran Kellewan lets Bold Arch go, and he's opened up quickly by 3. And down the lane they come. It's Bold Arch well in command. Here comes Lucky Force on the outside. Little too late. Bold Arch, he's gone. He'll win it by 2.5. Lucky Force second, Regal Riot third, Cascade Billy fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Bold Arch. Number 4, Lucky Force second. 1, Regal Riot third. And the 5, Cascade Billy fourth. 2-4, 1-5 on the board. The 2-4 exacta was worth $8.40. Pardon me, 2-4 exacta was worth $2. The 2-4-1 try was $8.40. Into the winner's enclosure. The winner of race 3, the BC Cup Sprint, number 2, Bold Arch. Bold Arch races for John and Kim Morrison and Robin Sadler. Trained by John Morrison, assisted by Jesse Morrison, Kieran Kellewan, the winning rider. Bold Arch is a 7-year-old gelding by Arch out of Daylight Cat. Bred in BC by J. Barry Dowd. And please welcome to the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, former award-winning Hastings riders Chris Loseth and Chad Hoverson. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs was 1:15 and 79/100. Up next, race 4, the BC Cup, Hong Kong Jockey Club. $50,000 on the line. Number 2, Dreaming Dioro, 6 pounds over. Number 6, Sunblaze, 2 pounds over. Post time for the 4th, 19 minutes away at 4 o'clock.
Okay, paddock time now for race number 4 here at Hastings. Fourth race does kick off another pick 3. We also have Exacta Tractor and Superfecta Wagering. On a field of 6 in the Hong Kong Jockey Club handicap. 3-year-old fillies going a mile and a 16th. Going to be a good one here. Well, there was a good one in race 3 as Bold Arch proved miles the best as he easily bested Lucky Force. Kind of a slow time for him, 1:15.3. But he had such easy fractions early, slow fractions early, so it's hard to finish that fast when you go a little slower early. But that's 3 wins this year, and 1:15.1, 1:15.2, and 1:15.3. What a gifted animal he is. Congratulations, John and Kim Morris and Robin Sadler. Karen Kellowan aboard on Bold Arch as they win the BC Cup Sprint. Here's the one. This is Lonnie Moe for SSRG Racing and trainer Rob Mabin. Tried to chase the pace that Viva La Diva was setting in the Supernatural, the last stakes race for the 3-year-old fillies. Didn't stick around. Ended up 4th in that race, beating 9.5. Ended up last because there was only 4 in the race. But she's better than that. I don't know if she's good enough to overcome 10 lengths to defeat Ivana, but she's definitely an exactor threat if she does put it all together. Well-bred filly by Fast Anna and My Aunt Mo. Breezed nicely last weekend in 102. There's the one. That's Lonnie Moe at 18-1. Well, you're going to see a lot of them at big odds as Ivana's taking all the money as one would expect. Number 2 will be Dreaming Dioro for the Ironside Stables and Rob Van Overshot. Proved to be a good claim for 16. Has paid immediate dividends 4 weeks later to get the win in a maiden allowance race, defeating Annika's Song, a new blend. Wasn't the toughest of maiden allowance races, but she did get the job done that day. Brian Bood Ramsing will be aboard Brook Magic, the Mel Snow Runners. So Rob Van Overshot has summoned Jose Asensio from Alberta to ride today since they're not, they don't have a card today. They ran Friday and Saturday. I think she'll like the extra ground. She's an Always Dreaming out of a Medagliadoro mare, so there's definitely distance in the pedigree. Just whether she's good enough to beat or to get with some of these horses. 18-1 on Dreaming Dioro. Get you a better shot of her. Here she comes with the blinkers and shadow roll. Number 3 will be Sister Ella for the Win Racing and Ian Jewell. Claimed this one for 40 grand out of Oaklawn Park this April. Front bandages come on for her Hastings debut. 3 works have been good though. 48 and 4, a minute and 4/5, and 101 and 2 since arriving from Kentucky. She's been running in primarily claiming races or restricted Louisiana bred races. But still, those are nice horses she's running with. We'll see how she stacks up against ours today, our local horses. There's a good look at Sister Ella. She has some speed. I would expect Kamal Santo to have her close to the pace, if not on the lead. 11-1 on Sister Ella. Four will be Brook Magic for Don and Sue Daynard. Mel Snow, the trainer. A distant third behind Backburn and Viva La Diva in an allowance race earlier, a couple of months ago. It was her only run this year. She's got that victory in the fantasy in her hip pocket that showed she can go long. She was very impressive that day, was Brook Magic. She's come back with a good string of works since being off. She's a well-bred daughter of Honor Code out of a Curlin mare, so there's a ton of good pedigree there. But she's got to get her A game together. She's going to be on the board today. Some good fillies in here. Five will be Ivana for Peter Redicop. Barb Heads trains Amadeo aboard. She's been absolutely flawless this year. Easy win last time. Daughter Vino Rosso. Been off for about 4 weeks now since the last stake, but she's been very good in the interim. She's just a big, good-looking filly. She's a nice horse. She's got good scope to her. She looks like a colt. She looks like an old 5-year-old gelding. She's a good, well-built filly. And she's athletic enough. She doesn't hit the ground hard. And she's very gifted. Not surprising she's very good. And someone's going to really have to step it up to get near her today. That's the 5 Ivana at 1-5. And number 6 will be Sunblaze. If anyone does get near her, I think it's going to be this filly. She's got all the ability to go long. She's another filly with kind of similar to her stablemate, with a good long back and good scope, big long stride to her. Antonio Reyes getting a leg up from trainer Barb Heads for the estate of R.J. Bennett and Lois Bennett. Nice maiden score. It was not an easy one. It was a troubled trip, as was her loss to Lonnie Moe. There was a lot of trouble. Actually had trouble in all 3 of her races this year, but hopefully she gets a good, clean trip today. I've got her in for second. I went 5, 6, and 4 here in the Hong Kong Jockey Club Handicap. Once again, this race does kick off the middle pick 3 here on races 4, 5, and 6. Good luck whichever way you go. You got 7 minutes to post. Let's send it up to Dan for the post spray to race number 4.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 4. It's a field of 6 in the BC Hong Kong Jockey Club. They're going to go 1 mile and a 16th. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Post time is 6 minutes away. As well, if you're new to wagering and need to stop by the red HPIBet.com tent, you can also enter for your chance to win tickets to either the Vancouver Canadians or the Vancouver Whitecaps. It's free to enter. Stop by. Here's your field number 1, Lonnie Moe, owned by SSRG Racing, trained by Rob Maben, Chris Mamdine aboard. Number 2 is Dreaming Dioro, owned by the Ironside Stables Limited, trained by Rob Van Overshot. In from Edmonton to ride, Jose Asensio. Number 3, Sisterella, owned by Win Racing Stables. Ian Jewell trains Kamal Santo up. 4, Brook Magic, owned by Don Daynard and Sue Daynard. Mel Snow trains Brian Boudram Singh up. 5, Ivana, in the colors of Peter Redicop, BC Limited. Barb Heads trains Amadeo Perez rides. And the 6, Sunblaze, in the estate of R.J. Bennett and Lois Bennett. Barb Heads trains Antonio Reyes in the saddle. 5 minutes to post time. All right, time to go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. A very competitive field of 6 here in the BC Cup Hong Kong Jockey Club feature. This is for the 3-year-old fillies. Superstar Ivana's perfect 3 for 3 on this season. She will definitely be the one to be in here currently, 1-5 on the tote board. Stablemate Sunblaze has definitely been stepping in the right direction, getting good experiences after the last 2 starts, got that maiden victory. I think that she's going to be continuously improving, especially with the stretch out of 1 mile and a 16th here for the first time. And currently the second longest shot at 15-1 on your tote board. Dreaming d'Oro is one that I put in as well. This horse is bred very well for the distance. Always Dreaming was the Kentucky Derby winner. Has a Magle d'Oro on the dam side.
Personally, seeing this horse in the morning, being on her, the further we've asked her to train, the more she's relaxed and the better result we've been able to get. I think it'll just be a mental game for her today on how well she handles the new distance in here if she's able to settle. We did see her kind of tip out and maybe get going a little headstrong soon last time out when she got that maiden victory. Hopefully Jose Asensio is able to settle this filly here to go the 3 turns of a mile and a 16th. But I'm going to Ivana in here, the favorite on the tote board, the favorite in many people's hearts here. 3 for 3 on the season. I went 5-6-2 to kick off the pick 3 wager in here. Exacta Try and Super are also offered. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Your attention, please. We have a car that's parked by the east gate that's blocking traffic. It must be moved immediately. A gray Mach E VSO 18C. This vehicle must be moved immediately. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 4th at Hastings. $50,000 BC Cup. Hong Kong Jockey Club. Lonnie Moe to the inside gate. Sister Ella in the purple. Next one up is Dreaming Dioro. Followed by Brook Magic, Havana, and Sunblaze. Sunblaze goes in. They're at the post. There they go. They've all come away well. Field of 6 entering the way in the BC Cup. Hong Kong Jockey Club. And breaking out of the gate quickly is Sisterella on the outside. At the rail, there's Lonnie Moe. Length and a half back, Dreaming Dioro. 2.5 further back now as they hit the turn. Brook Magic, Sunblaze. Havana has dropped out to trail, and she's about 12 off the lead. As they sweep by us now for the first time, the opening quarter, a solid 23-2. On the inside, it's Lonnie Moe. On the outside, Brook is Sisterella. Then it's back to Dreaming Dioro sitting in third. Brook Magic is fourth. Sunblaze and Havana's asked for a little run now as they go to the clubhouse turn and to the half-mile station. On the inside, Lonnie Moe. On the outside, there's Sisterella pressing the pace. Length and a half back. Dream Trip for Dreaming Dioro. The half, 47-3. Length and a half further back is Brook Magic. It's about 5 now to Sunblaze, and picking up the bit is Havana. She's now about 7 off the lead. Past the 3/8 they go, and there goes Havana from the back. She's going to circle the field. 6 furlongs in 1:12-4. They've reached the far turn, and it is now with that lead, Brook Magic. Havana continues on the extreme outside. Dreaming Dioro right there, Sisterella, Sunblaze, and Lonnie Moe. As they turn for home, it's Havana with a short lead. Brook Magic game on the inside, and down the lane they come. It's Havana in front now by 2. Havana, Brook Magic, Dreaming Dioro, Sunblaze. Havana wins it in the clear by 3. It'll be Brook Magic second, Sunblaze third, Dreaming Dioro fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Havana. Number 4, Brook Magic second. 6, Sunblaze third. 2, Dreaming Dioro fourth. 5-4, 6-2. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 4, the BC Cup, Hong Kong Jockey Club purse, number 5, Havana. Havana is owned by Peter Redicott, BC Limited. Is trained by Barb Heads. The winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Havana is a 3-year-old filly by Vino Rosso out of Revealing Moment. Bred in BC by Dr. Brian Anderson and Carol Anderson. Please welcome to the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, Paul Caravetta, Director, CTHS, and also members representing Valley West Stampede, Heather Kennedy, Gemma Kennedy, Sydney Ball, Olivia Robson, Tyler Irving. The price is up on the board. 5-4 exacta was worth $5.50. 5-4-6 try, $12.95. 20-cent super was worth $8.20. Final running time for the mile and a 16th, 1:44 and 30/100ths. In the 5th, BC Cup Distaff, no changes. Post time 18 minutes away at 4:30. Time to go down to the winner's enclosure for a post-race interview and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. I'm joined by the winning breeder, Brian Anderson, Havana, Vino Rosa, new fillies, I guess, here to BC. What attracted you to bring that sire's pedigree line to BC?
When we bought her, she was in foal to a horse called Good Magic, and I wasn't sure whether she'd make it back to BC. She was starting to bag up a little bit. So we left her in Kentucky, and then we got a good deal on a breeding to Vino Rosso, so we took it after she foaled her Good Magic filly.
Well, sometimes little setbacks end up to pay off in a really big way. So congratulations here and best of luck at the upcoming BC sale here.
Thank you so much.
Stay tuned as we have the replay from the Hong Kong Jockey Club here on BC Cup Day.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 5 here at Hastings. This 5th race does kick off to pick 4 on races 5 through 8. We have exacta, triactor, and superfecta wagering on a field of 6 in the BC Cup Distaff, a $50,000 guaranteed handicap stake. Mile and a 16th the distance. Good group we've assembled here. Competitive event. The tote board shows it. Well, congratulations in race number 4 to Peter Redicott, Barb Heads, Amadeo Perez. Wow, that was perhaps a little more exciting than a guy thought it would be, as Ivana was quite far back early. But she showed she was best as she got up to defeat a very good Brook Magic, who ran very well for Dawn and Sue Daynard and Mel Snow and Brian Boudram Singh. But it was Ivana in race number 4. All right, here's the one. This is Infinite Patience. Definitely signaled that she's perhaps back on track with her runner-up effort last time. She kind of had to run herself into conditioning. She's had some issues throughout the spring, not being able to gallop, having to pony. And when you pony, you just can't get weight off. And she was a little plump this winter, and took a while to get her conditioning, but she's definitely getting closer to that top level now. Sitting close to those fast fractions last time. She was gassed in the end, and she should have been. She got nothing out of those first 2 sprints. And, you know, the fast fractions that she was chasing that was being set by Air Force and WB3, she put those 2 away but couldn't hold off Matt Squee, who ran her down late. I think you'll see a better Infinite Patience today. I think from the inside, she's probably going to try and go to the front or be very close early. She's not going to give up the lead too willingly, but she's back in form. I think she's your horse to beat. She's 9-5. Antonio Reyes will once again be aboard, looking for her 20th career victory. Number 2 will be Matt Squee. She performed the upset last time as the other 4 horses went out and beat themselves, and she ended up just galloping in and got up by half a length to win it under Brian Boudram Singh for the Renfrew Racing Stable, B&B Racing, No Trump Stable, Matt Elder, and Bill Breen. A great ownership group headed by Mark Freeman, the trainer. You like to see those stories where the improbable happens, and it was improbable last time, but shows you horse racing. Anything can happen under the right circumstances, and it was a perfect storm on July 1st for her that day. She's 9-2 today. Brian Boudram Singh re-rides for Mark Freeman. 3 will be Viva Lavino. She was scratched out of the Monash. She had a cough that day, and so she's had a bit of a disadvantage being off since early June. Been off for 2 months, but she's been working well. She's a gifted horse. She just missed the Air Force first time out in 1:15 and 3. I think she's your best off-the-pace hope in here. I know she's not going to get respect because she's been off so long, but I believe she's a little better than Matt Squee for an off-the-pace threat. Chris Mamdine will ride Viva Lavino. Currently 10-1. 4 will be Bunny. I have no idea what to do with Bunny. She crushed him in 2 conditional races, a non-2 and then a non-3 allowance. Now she steps up into stakes company. You know, she's a handful here. She's doing really well. Dino's done a great job with her, but yeah, it'll be a test. She gets the acid test, but she's definitely good enough. 5 will be Air Force. Nice win in an allowance event, and then got hooked in that speed duel last time in the Monash, but she won the battle on the head end. Not sure of their strategy today. There's speed in here, but she's good. She's a nice horse, too. There's some good fillies in here. And the 6 is Weeby 3. She's like the second longest shot on the board, which is crazy. She won the Emerald Downs, and she also was in that speed duel with Air Force. But she's got the outside post. Her strategy is, I don't know what kind of strategy you employ from there. I know you try and get out there, but she could be 4 wide. A myriad of things could happen in this race. It's a tough handicapping assignment. I know it's only a field of 6, but it's a tough dash. I went 1, 4, 3. Good luck here in race number 5.
Bugler John Korsrud brings the field onto the track for race number 5. This is the BC Cup Distaff. Field of 6 are going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering. Post time in 5 minutes. Please note number 4, Bunny, excused from post parade. And once again, for our on-track guests, don't forget, stop by the red HPIBet.com tent for your chance to win a free set of tickets to the Vancouver Canadians or the Vancouver Whitecaps. Still have time to get down to put that entry ballot in. Here's the field. Number 1, Infinite Patience, owned by Bill DeCourcy and the RN8 stable. Barb Heads trains, Antonio Reyes rides. Number 2 is Matt Squee, owned by Renfrew Racing, B&B Racing, No Trump stable. Matt Elder and Bill Breen. Mark Freeman trains. Brian Boudram Singh aboard. 3, Viva Lavino, in the estate of RJ Bennett and Lois Bennett. Barb Heads trains, Chris Mamdine aboard. 4 is Bunny, in the colors of Swift Thoroughbreds. Dino Condolinius trains, Scott Williams rides. 5 is Air Force, owned by Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welch. Keith Peterson trains with Kamal Santo. And number 6, Weeby 3, owned by the Willow Creek Farm. Steve Henson trains. Amadeo Perez in the saddle. 4 minutes to post time. All right, time to go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 3 minutes away from kicking off that pick 4 wager here in race number 5, the BC Cup Distaff. My opinion, this is the toughest race on the card. We have the seasoned veteran mares in here. You have Bunny, who is a perfect 2 for 2 on the season, stepping up in her 4-year-old campaign in here. I did go to the 1 horse 6-5 right now on Infinite Patience. We did see her improve back to truer form last time, just getting run down late by Matt Squee. Bunny in here, though, in their 2 sprint races, I don't think there is a horse. Yes, Air Force is quick on the outside and Weeby 3 as well, that has the natural speed that this filly has away from the gate. She's never once been asked to leave and breaks on top quite comfortably. Last time out, Daphne was to the inside, let her clear over, and put a lot of pressure on her throughout the first turn and down the backstretch. And this filly seemed to relax well with horses sitting off of her, and when asked to, she ran strong down the stretch. I do think she is a little bit of a wild card in here, as long as she continues to handle the gate being in a new spot. There's a lot of things. She was great here in the paddock. She seemed very relaxed. I think at 4, we are seeing a very mature and talented Bunny. But Infinite Patience, if she's on her A game, she's definitely the horse to beat with that rail advantage. I went 1-4-2 here in race number 5. Again, this does kick off your pick 4 wager, exact or try, superfecta, all offered here in the BC Cup Distaff. Best of luck.
At this time, we direct your attention to our winners enclosure. Our guest decorators for the BC Cup Distaff are the 2024 BC Cup Golf Champions, and they include Stuart Spencer, Sean Edner, Eric Pezum, and Justin McFarland. They came in with a -14 last Monday. Congratulations. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 5th at Hastings. Air Force, the first one up. Inside gate will be Infinite Patience. We Be 3 to the outside. Next one up is Matskwe. We Be 3 coaxed in by the assistant starters. Next one up will be Matskwe. To final Viva Lavino and Bunny. Bunny comes up, goes in. They're at the post. There they go. Field of 6 and on the way in the BC Cup Distaff. From the outside, Bunny trying to gun for the early lead. Infinite Patience got a good spot at the rail. Then it's Air Force in third. We Be 3's on the outside, Matskwe and Viva Lavino. They're midway on the turn, and Infinite Patience from the rail has the lead by a head. Bunny, though, right there on the outside. It's 3 lengths back to Air Force. Then 2.5 for the back is We Be 3. 3.5 for the back is Matskwe, and on her outside, Viva Lavino. Opening quarter, solid 23-1. Under the line, Infinite Patience has now grabbed the lead, leads it by 1.5 lengths. Bunny tracks in second, Air Force third, followed by We Be 3, Viva Lavino, and the trailer now, Matskwe. She's got about 8 to make up. As they run past the half-mile marker, the half went up in 47-1. To the backstretch, and Infinite Patience has no challengers, leads it by 2. Moving up, Weeby 3, Air Force in between runners, and Bunny holding the rail. It's 5 lengths back to Viva Lavino and Matsqui. They've hit the far turn, 6 furlongs, 1:11 and 2. They have to come and catch Infinite Patience. She leads it by a length and a half. Bunny ridden along in second, Air Force at the rail. Weeby 3's on the outside, 3 lengths back, Viva Lavino, and Matsqui with about 9 to make up as they turn for home. Infinite Patience is now drawn clear by 4, by 5. Infinite Patience well in the clear. It's Bunny trying to hold second over Air Force third. Infinite Patience wins the BC Cup Distaff. Bunny hangs on for second, close for third. Matsqui, Air Force, Viva Lavino all together. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Infinite Patience. Number 4, Bunny, second. 2, Matsqui gets third. 5, Air Force, fourth. 1, 4, 2, 5 on the board. Please note we do have a steward's review in progress. The run around the last turn. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 5, the BC Cup Distaff, number 1, Infinite Patience. She's owned by Bill DeCourcy and the RN8 stable, trained by Barb Heads, winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Infinite Patience is a 7-year-old mare by Sun Gold out of Montero, bred in BC by Bill DeCourcy. Once again, welcome to the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, the 2024 BC Cup Golf Champions. Please note the steward's review has been completed. There will be no change. 1425. The result is official. 1-4 exacta was $8.45. 1-4-2 try, 48.15. 1-4-2-5 super, 24.79. And to pick 3 and eat 3 of 3, $4.55. Final running time was 1:43 and 62 100ths. Down outside the winner's enclosure and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. I'm joined by winning breeder and part owner Bill DeCourcy of number 1 Infinite Patience. And she's expected you guys to have a lot of patience this season. She's definitely done things on her own terms here. She went to the lead. Was that the plan here for you guys today, was to jump her out on the rail?
Want me to tell you the truth? Barb Heads doesn't tell me the plan. We let Barb Heads do the planning.
I think Infinite Patience also has a little bit to say on what Barb sometimes thinks the plan should be. Is that a fair assumption?
Absolutely. I don't know if you know her barn name.
Yes.
What is it?
Irony.
Right. She has no patience whatsoever. It's do it my way.
And when she shows up like she did today, her way is just the perfect way. She got hooked a little bit there. She had to be asked, how proud are you for this 7-year-old mare to keep going here?
We're just thrilled. We're just thrilled. You just can't really imagine how good we feel. There's always a day, and you always think it might be over, but there's light ahead.
Well, congratulations to you and the connections here with your distaff victory. Best of luck the rest of the day.
Thank you, young lady.
And we'll stay tuned to get the replay of that BC Day distaff.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 6 here at Hastings. Yet another stakes race. This is the BC Cup Classic for 3-year-olds and upwards, going a mile and a 16th. This is kickoff your late pick 3, and we also have exacta tractor and superfecta wagering here on the Classic. Got to feel the 6 signed on. Well, congratulations to Bill DeCourcy, the R&H Stables, Barb Heads, and Antonio Reyes, his Infinite Patience. Grabs her crown back atop the filly and mare division as she struts her stuff today. And took 4 starts to get her at her best, but it's been an unusual training session for her since February. But she's back, which is cool. You always like to see nice horses run good races. But yeah, she was very good today. Good run from Bunny. Wow, she was good too. Tracking the speed and her first stakes try. But Infinite Patience wins the distaff. All right, number 1 is Buttonwood Tree for owner-trainer Dave Milburn. Probably not a whole lot of secrets here that he is definitely in here to help Settecento. I mean, obviously, a horse that got beat 7 lengths for $25,000 and 14 lengths for $30,000 is not in here to win the race, but is in here to liven up the pace for his more celebrated stablemate Settecento, the 5-horse. But strange things happen. I don't know if it'll be that strange, but Buttonwood Tree is a very nice little horse that's won twice this year in 143 and change. In races where he was, allowed to set the pace leisurely. But I'm sure he'll be set a leisurely pace today, but there's some pretty good horses behind him. 25-1 on Buttonwood Tree with Curry Powell. 2 will be Sunbird. He's your favorite right now at even money. Just missed to At Attention by an unlucky nose in the Lieutenant Governor's. He hasn't had much luck with trips. He missed the start that day, too. He's got to do everything right, though. He's starting to do a couple little things wrong here and there, and at this level, it's going to cost you. You're not going to win making 1 or 2 mistakes in a race. Like, you can't miss the break by 2 lengths, and you can't, be intimidated or shied at a certain point. You must be a pro, and when you're in older horse races, they don't give you much during the running of the race, and if you're put into a tight spot, you must be able to fight through it. And I think he's good enough to fight through it. He's definitely a good enough horse to win, and he's shown that. But when he gets his trip, he's very tough. When he doesn't, then he doesn't win. Amadeo aboard for the Felicellis. Trainer Terry Jordan. I got him second, but obviously you can see him winning. He's a nice horse. 3 will be Stormy Blue. He's a nice horse, too. He had a terrible trip last time. He was stuck in behind that fast pace. He wanted to be in position, but he wasn't. He was in between horses down the backstretch at his check. He was impeded in a couple different spots. He got beat 3. After all that, he only got beat 3 lengths. He's not a bad horse, and I like him to be in the triactor. I'm not saying he's going to win the race, but under the right conditions, he could win if he relaxed nicely off of Buttonwood Tree and got that kind of trip sitting second. That would be ideal. 10-1 on Stormy Blue. Next up will be the 4. This is Space for Roger Snow, Don Daynard, and Conrad Rozenek. He ran really good last time. That was his best race of his career, running 3rd in the Lieutenant Governor's. He had a nice trip on the inside, though. That was a good trip. Will he get the same trip? We'll see. But once again, another horse under the right conditions can win. Brian Boudramsing, 7-1. 5 will be Settecento. He got the right pace scenario when he won the George Royal at 17-1. And the Lieutenant Governor's, he was right there. He only got beat 1.5 lengths. Once again, this is just a couple little shifts here and there in the race, and you can find yourself winning. Like when if At Attention or Sunbird kind of got stymied and this one got a dream run. I mean, Settecento can beat both those horses. He's shown that. Leary seats are on rides for the Hastings Horsepower and Motley Crew. And number 6 will be At Attention for Dr. Brian and Carol Anderson. Barb Head's looking for 3 in a row with the big son of Shanghai Bobby. What a cool horse he is. He just continues to run good races. If they run in 142, they'll beat him. If they run in 143, he's going to be right there, and he's probably going to be right there as always. He gives a good account of himself. He's not going to be near the early pace, but he will be a threat in the stretch. That's the 6 at attention at 8-5. I went 6-2 and 3. That's what I kind of like here in the BC Cup Classic. Good luck here in race 6.
Bugler John Korsrud brings the field on the track for race number 6. This is the $50,000 BC Cup Classic. Field of 6 to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, try, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's your field number 1, the California-bred Buttonwood Tree, owned by Dave Milburn, also trained by Dave Milburn, with Curry Powell aboard. Number 2 is Sunbird, owned by Pauline Felicella and the estate of Nick Felicella. Terry Jordan trains, Amadeo Perez aboard. Number 3 is the 5-year-old BC-bred Stormy Blue, owned by the Century Plaza Stable. Barb Heads trains, Chris Mamdine aboard. Number 4, the 4-year-old Kentucky-bred Space, owned by Roger Snow, Don Daynard, and Conrad Rosanek. Mel Snow trains, Brian Budramsing aboard. 5, Sedicento, 6-year-old Kentucky-bred, owned by Hastings Horsepower and the Motley Crew. Dave Milburn trains, Larry Cicheran up. And the 6, the 7-year-old BC-bred At Attention, owned by Dr. Brian and Carol Anderson. Barb Heads trains, Antonio Reyes in the saddle. 4 minutes to post time. Hi, for those of you who filled out your ballots for the Vancouver Canadians or Vancouver Whitecaps tickets, let's go down to the paddock as we make the draw with Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. And the first draw we're going to make here, brought to you by BC Racebook. Sebastian's going to give this bucket a good little shake here. This is for the 4 box seats to the Vancouver Canadians, Friday, August 23rd. We'll reach in there now, grab the winning name. We're looking away here. Nice fair chance. There we go. Thank you very much. And the winner for the Canadians ticket is Joseph Lee. Joseph Lee, please head on over to the red Racebook tent to claim your Canadian tickets. And we'll give one more shake here. This is for the 2 VIP seats to the Vancouver Whitecaps. Game is September 7th. One more draw in here. Hopefully it's another nice, easy name to pronounce. Thank you. Marina, and I'm really sorry on your last name here, P.A. Shalatis. If that is you, please head on over to the red Racebook tent. We will also be giving each winner a phone call as courtesy. So thank you for entering, and head on over to the blue BC Racebook tent.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Last one to the outside, at attention. They're at the post. There they go. Field of 6 sent underway in the BC Cup Classic. From the rail, quick on the lead. There goes Buttonwood Tree, opening up a 2.5 length lead. It'll be Stormy Blue, gets away in second. Length and a half back now is Space in third. Then a gap of 4 to Sunbird. On his outside is Settecento and the early trailer at attention. Opening quarter in 23-1. Through the stretch for the first time. And Buttonwood Tree is out there with a clear 2.5 length lead. Stormy Blue sits in second. Gap of 3 back to Space in third. Followed by Settecento on the outside. Sunbird at the rail. At attention the trailer. 9 or 10 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The half went 46-4 as they head past the half-mile pole. Buttonwood Tree is now opened up in the field by 3.5. Space is moving through on the inside. Stormy Blue, Settecento, Sunbird yet to get underway. 2.5 for the back is at attention. As they run to the 5/16 marker, Buttonwood Tree controlling the tempo. Still leads it by 2.5, but getting closer is Space. Sunbird's now bursting through at the rail. Then on the outside, Settecento, Stormy Blue, at attention yet to get underway. 6 furlongs in 1:11-1. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Buttonwood Tree with the lead. Sunbird trying to get out of there. On the outside is Space, and down the lane they come. Space has the lead. Sunbird driving up on the outside. It's Space. Sunbird one last surge, at attention. Space will win it. Sunbird second, at attention third. Photo for fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Space. Number 2, Sunbird second. 6, at attention third. Photo for fourth. Hold all tickets. In the photo for fourth, number 5, Settecento, was fourth. 4-2-6-5. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, the BC Cup Classic. This is number 4, Space. He's owned by Roger Snow, Don Daynard, and Conrad Rosenik. Trained by Mel Snow, assisted by Eric Gutierrez. Winning rider, Brian Boudramsing. Space is a 4-year-old gelding by Ghost Zapper out of Whit, bred in Kentucky by the Claiborne Farm and Adele Dilschneider. In the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner of the BC Cup Classic, Darlene Smith and family. Darlene was our 2023 Diamond of Award of Excellence. At this time, a special presentation to Darlene Smith. The result is official. For 2 exacta was worth $10.60. 426 try, $19.55. 4265 20-cent super, $9.43. Pick 3, you need 3 of 3, $18.20. Pick 5, you need 5 of 5, $54.95. Final running time, 1:43 and 34/100ths. Up next, the $50,000 BC Cup Sir Winston Churchill Derby Trial. Number 2, What's Shaken, 2 pounds over. Post time for the 7th, 19 minutes away at 5:35.
We are joined outside the winner's enclosure to make a special presentation here to the Diamond Award of Excellence. Darlene Smith, Brian Booderamsing's handed you a blanket here. It's got your name, the colors on the back. It is to keep you warm for all your evenings that you spend here at the races.
Thank you so much. I so appreciate it. Everyone here has been absolutely wonderful. Can't thank you enough.
And we can't thank you and your family enough. Brian, you've had a great day. We've had 2 wins here for Mel Snow and Connections. Space laid beautifully third for you here. How comfortable were you when you started moving down the backside?
Yeah, first of all, I gotta say thanks Almighty. God, if it wasn't for him, none of this would have been possible. And I came out the gates, I got a nice position, and the horse beat, I saw him coming on the inside, and I kind of chopped him there, and when I made my move, the rest was history.
You ran very well for you. You took the opener as well with Breeze and Brienne. Best of luck here as you go forward for the rest of your day. Thank you so much for your time.
Okay, thank you. I want to say special thanks to the groom and the trainer. They worked hard. Hats off to them.
Wonderful. And we'll have the replay for you as Darlene makes her way back up to watch the last 2 at Hastings.
All right, the horses have arrived here for race number 7. Our final stakes race of the day, but we still got a marathon in race number 8. This is the Sir Winston Churchill Derby Trial, going a mile and 16th, 3-year-olds. As they continue on their trek towards the BC Derby. Got a field of 8 signed on. Well, congratulations to Roger Snow, Don Daynard, and Conrad Rosenek. That's his second winner today, Conrad. Connie had a nice winner in the first with Breeze and Brienne. And trainer Mel Snow gets a double. Brian Boudramsing gets a double with Space. Very good today. Sat the trip in behind the speed, got through on the inside to Stormy Blue on the backstretch, and the rest was history. Sunbird, a tough luck second. Had attention to closing third, but Space wins the Classic. Here's the one. This is Money Shot. One of 2 maidens in here. The only maiden, sorry. No, there are 2 maidens in here, Westminster and Money Shot. But Money Shot definitely deserves the chance. Wasn't beaten far at all last time out after running in the Chris Loseth or the Ross McLeod stake. Beaten 3 lengths in both of them. Definitely signaling he belongs for the Win Racing Stables and Ian Jewell. Kamal Santo back aboard. 2 good work since his last race. I would think they're going to probably ship off to the front. I mean, take advantage of your inside post. He's been kind of bottled up in between horses in those races, in the 2 stakes races he's been in. But I guess if he's going to win today, that would be the best strategy to employ, I would think. And there is some speed in here, but not a pile of it. Currently at 10-1 is Money Shot. Number 2 will be What's Shakin'. He needs to see a bunch of pace on up front. Showed good closing speed to beat Rumbaba in Station 1 in the maiden allowance race. Really no allowance races going for like non-2 allowances. So these horses are kind of forced to take the next step up into stakes company. And, you know, obviously it's a big jump from a maiden race into this. They're far more seasoned horses. We'll see how it works out. Silvino Morales will be aboard. Karen Kellowan ends up on the 6th Diocles. So currently 3-1 on What's Shakin'. 23-1 on What's Shakin'. 3 will be Deal'em. For the B&B Racing, Mark Freeman and Mark Kluche, Ridge Balgobin aboard. Good second behind Mr. Morris sprinting. First try going long. We'll see how that goes. 30-1. 4 will be Westminster. Blinkers on today. Only got beat half a length to Augustine and Diocles. Had a reasonably good trip, but there was a little bit of an adventure on the first turn. But the blinkers are on today. Perhaps a better Westminster. He's the other maiden in the race. 5 will be Pisco. Distant second for 25,000 behind Mr. Morris last time. Obviously tougher company. 6 is Diocles. Just missed August Rain. Had every shot that day. Made a good run, a good wide run, and was very close, but just missed by a nose. The 7 is Jay Dutton. First start here at Hastings for Lance Giebrecht and Gord Christoph. They bought this one privately. He'll be a pace presence, and he's getting some play at 4-1. And number 8 is August Rain, the champ right now, the 3-year-old champ, winning the Ross McLeod and the Chris Loseth. He had a ton of trouble in the Chris Loseth. He finally shook loose late. He's a cool horse. He's a professional, and what kind of trip he gets will determine whether he wins or not. But he's the horse to beat. August Rain for Peter Redicott, Barbheads, and Amadeo Perez. I go 8, 6, 7 here in the Sir Winston Churchill Derby Trial.
Once again, Bugler John Korsrud brings the field on the track for race number 7. This is the BC Cup, Sir Winston Churchill Derby Trial. Field of 8 to go a mile and a 16th. First half of the double exactor try and superfecta wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's your field. Number 1, the Kentucky bred Money Shot, owned by Wynn Racing Stables. Trained by Ian Jewell. Kamal Santo aboard. Number 2 is the BC bred What's Shaken, owned by Dennis Spence. Trained by Cindy Krasner and Silvino Morales rides. Number 3, the Kentucky bred Delam, owned by B&B Racing, Vintage LGA, Mark Freeman and Mark Luce. Mark Luce trains Ridge Balgobin in the saddle. Number 4, the Kentucky bred Westminster, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, trained by Rob Maben, Chris Mamdeen up. Number 5, the BC bred Pisco, owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds, trained by Dino Condolinius, with Brian Boudramsing. Number 6, the BC bred Diocles, owned by the Willoway Farm, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Pat Jarvis trains Kieran Kellewan up. Number 7, the Kentucky bred Jay Dutton, owned by Lance Giesbrecht and Gordy Kristoff. Robbie Anderson trains Antonio Reyes aboard. And the 8, the BC bred August Rain, owned by Peter Redicott, BC Limited, trained by Barb Heads. The rider, Amadeo Perez. 4 minutes to post time. All right, get those 50-50 tickets out. Time to go down to the paddock. Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. Today's winner for the 50-50 Greater Vancouver Food Bank is $1,807.50. You'll have 15 minutes from the time we call out the winning number to head on over to that blue Hastings tent outside the winner's enclosure to claim your prize, or there will be a redraw. We gave the barrel a good spin here. We're going to reach in and grab that winning ticket. We're looking away. We're spinning. Thank you very much. And the winning ticket is 091947. Again, that's 091947. If that is your ticket, head on over to the Blue Hastings tent to claim your prize of $1,807.50.
All right, there's a look at your 50-50 ticket number. It's 091947, worth $1,807. You do have 15 minutes to claim your prize at the tent outside the winner's enclosure, where another ticket will be drawn. 091947.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Out again now for the 7th at Hastings, the BC Cup Sir Winston Churchill Derby Trial. Money shot to the inside gate. What's Shaken comes up. What's Shaken goes in. Dealham, the next one up. Jay Dutton, gate 7. Westminster, last of 8, August Rain. August Rain goes in. They're at the post. There they go. Field of 8 3-year-olds sent underway in the BC Cup Sir Winston Churchill Derby Trial. And out there quickly is Jay Dutton on the inside. Money Shot gets away in second, gapped off 2 now. On the inside is Westminster. In between runners now is Pisco. August Rain's got a good spot in 5th. Then on the outside is Dealham. Towards the inside is Diocles. And the early trailer as they pass by us, What's Shaken. Opening quarter, a sensible 23-4. From the outside, Jay Dutton. From the inside is Money Shot. They've opened up 3 now on Westminster. 2.5 for the back is August Rain. Dealham's on his outside. Pisco down towards the inside. Then Diocles and What's Shaken. As they run to the half-mile mark, the half, 47-3. Past the half-mile pole they go. Money Shot from the rail, leads it by a neck. Jay Dutton second by 2.5. Westminster is third. August Rain 2 back in 4th in between horses. Then Dealham on the outside. At the rail now as they head to the turn, Pisco. Then we have Diocles and What's Shaken. Past the 5:16, 6 furlongs, 112-3. Quarter mile from home, and Money Shot continues to lead it. August Rain right there in between runners. Jay Dutton also right there. And Westminster. Anyone of 4 as they turn for home. Westminster, Jay Dutton, Money Shot. Far outside is August Rain. Diocles trying to swing into the battle. And What's Shaken on the extreme outside. August Rain, Diocles, What's Shaken. It's a 3-horse picture finish. Diocles, What's Shaken, August Rain, Jay Dutton as Westminster, all in the picture. The photo sign on the board. Hold all tickets. In the photo, number 6, Diocles, the unofficial winner. Number 2, What's Shaken, second. 8, August Rain, third. 7, Jay Dutton, fourth. 6-2-8-7 on the board. Please note there will be a steward's review into the final turn. Hold all tickets, 6-2-8-7 with a steward's review. Please note the steward's review has concluded with no change. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 7, the BC Cup Sir Winston Churchill Derby Trial, number 6, Diocles. Owned by the Willoway Farm and Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Pat Jarvis Conditions, assisted by Russell Green. Winning rider, Kieran Kellawan. Diocles, a 3-year-old gelding by Counterforce out of My Special Angel. Bred in BC by Lyle and Mark Johnson. Please welcome to the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner. Former award-winning riders here at Hastings, Richard Hamill, Frank Fuentes, and Dave Wilson. The result is official. Six to Exacta was worth $186.95. 6-2-8 Try, $298.10. 20-cent super, 6287, 281, 17. Final running time, 1:44 and 33 100ths. In the 8th, number 1 Artistic Jeweler, 1 over. 2 Tex Hanley is 2 over. Post time for the 8th. 20 minutes away at 6:10. Now let's go down to the winner's enclosure with Bailey Williams and winning rider, Kieran Kellewan.
Thank you, Dan. We tried to get Pat to join us here, winning trainer, but she scurried off in a hurry. But we'd just like to say quickly, good karma for Pat Jarvis. She was the winner of the Backstretch Person of the Year last year. She does so much to help all of you guys. How does this feel to get the win for somebody like Pat?
First of all, I'd like to thank the owners and the trainers and the Almighty for giving me a safe trip. And thank you, Miss Pat, for choosing me to ride a horse, you know.
You guys do a lot of work together in the morning. How special is this horse? You had a couple options in here. What's Shaken, who was trying to run you down late as well. What made you stick with Diocles here?
Well, for knowing, I leave it all up to my agent, you know. He knows plenty, so I said, thank you, agent.
Well, there you go. We made sure that everybody was covered there. Congratulations on the win here in the Sir Winston Churchill, and best of luck in the finale.
Thank you.
Stay tuned as we will have the replay for the Derby trial coming up next.
Okay, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 8 here at Hastings, the 8th and final live race on our Monday holiday BC Cup program. Hopefully you've enjoyed the show today. What a great finish in race number 7, the Derby Trial, as Diocles got up in between horses. For the Willoway Farms, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis and rider Karen Kellowan. A much-deserved win for Diocles, who just got beat a dirty nose last time. Big run from Denny Spence is what's shaken to be second for Cindy Krasner and Silvina Morales. And August Rain, just wasn't his day today. Those things happen. He wasn't disgraced. He got beat about a foot and a half, ended up third. But Diocles got the trip, got the split, got the win. And congratulations to the Connections. Got to feel the 7 to close it out. Actually, they're 6250 starter allowance horses in the BC Cup. Merv Peters Marathon. Merv, obviously a mainstay back here in the day. In the Jack Diamond era, Merv was the man. It's great to see a race named in his honor. Former writer for the Vancouver, he was a racing writer for the Vancouver Sun. He wrote for the Daily Racing Forum. He had every job there was to do with racing, and he was for the betterment of the sport, and Jack realized that, hired him, and he was kind of his GM, and pretty much ran racing from the 60s all the way to 1992. So Merv Peters, big mainstay. Nice to see the family here today, and they'll be the winner's circle in about 9 minutes after the race is run. There's the one. This is Artistic Jeweler, now leaving the paddock. She loves the distance, but the company might be a bit tougher. We'll see. The 2 is Tex Hanley. I like him today. I think he's going to run a good race. Just missed with a tough trip last time. 3 is Family Biz. He's your favorite at 1-5. Big money for Family Biz. He's obviously the one to beat. Karen Kellowan looking to close it out with a couple of wins. There's the 4, Jock Talk. Denny Spence and Cindy looking to close it out too. This horse will come running on late. He ran a good race last time. The 5 is Fort Langley. The Mountain 3/8, I think he'll love it. And there's not much speed. He might even be able to get the lead under Scott Williams. We'll see. 6 is Dapper Dawn for John Lavallee. He's obviously tackling tougher company and a tough assignment for him. As well as the 7. Oh, Brookies Tappet shouldn't be 30-1. The 7 horse, Nancy Betts owns and trains. Silvina Morales rides. First up off the claim. This horse is interesting. I think he'll like the 1 3/8. It's an interesting distance. They're going to pass under the wire 3 times, so don't jump up and down too soon when you see the horses hit the wire. I like 3, 2, 7. That's kind of the way I see it to close it out. Thanks everyone for coming out. Next live card, Friday night, 7 o'clock.
Bugler John Korsrud brings the field on the track for the final race today. 8th and final. This is the BC Cup Merv Peters Memorial Marathon. Field of 7. They're going to go 1 3/8. Exactor Try, Superfecta, and Super High 5 Wagering. Field passes under the finish line 3 times. Here's the field. Number 1, Artistic Jeweler, owned by Michelle Roberts Henson. Antonio Reyes in the saddle. 2 is Tex Hanley, owned by TC Racing. The rider, Babito Harvey. 3, Family Biz, owned by Nicole Droder, with Kieran Kellowan. 4, Jock Talk, owned by Dennis Spence. Kamal Santo rides. 5, Fort Langley, owned by George and Terry Georgopoulos. Scott Williams up. 6, Dapper Dawn, owned by John Lavallee. Chris Mamdine aboard. And the 7, Brookie's Tappet, owned by Nancy Betts. Silvino Morales in the saddle. 5 minutes to post time. For the final time today, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just moments away here from the finale, the first of the marathon series. Here, we're going to go a mile and 3/8, so a lot of patience for the riders and for you as fans before you get cheering your horses down the home stretch. Going to the 3 Family Biz, your current favorite in here. I think that this horse will settle really well for the distance. Artistic Jeweler, the lone mare in this race, taking on the boys. Had a little bit of a break before getting claimed, making a first start for new connections in here. Antonio Reyes knows the horse well, rode it lots well. This horse was a part of the Barb Heads team. I think that this was a race that they were potentially aiming for this mare before she got claimed. Perfectly positioned in here. We see a couple horses that are breaking away from the pony right now to get a really good warm-up in, Jock Talk being one of them, Tex Hanley another one. Always like to see that when they get a good warm-up, their focus going into the gate, and it helps to settle them away from there. Rounding out my top 3, I went to the 5, Fort Langley. This horse is a real looker in the morning, has a very nice even way of going about him. I think he'll be able to be positioned wherever he needs to get properly set up into this first turn. He doesn't need to be on the lead. I think he'll tuck in behind some of that speed and just settle for the full mile and 3/8 distance. I went 3-1-5 here in the finale. You have 4 minutes to make your wagers whatever way you see it. Exactor Try, Super, and Super High Five all offered on this race. Thank you so much for joining us for BC Cup Day, and make sure you come out Friday night. First race is at 7 p.m.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. They close out the BC Cup card with the BC Cup Merv Peters Memorial Marathon. Tex Hanley goes in. Dapper Dawn. And Brookies tap it to the outside. The horses pass under the finish line 3 times. 7 in, they're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched. Fort Langley put on the early lead. Down on the inside is Artistic Jeweler. Dapper Dawn gets away in third, followed by Family Biz, Tex Hanley. Brookies tap it on the outside, and Jock Talk is the trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and it is now from the rail Artistic Jeweler with the lead by a length and a quarter. Fort Langley second by a tight length. Dapper Dawn is third by about 4. Then Family Biz, Brookies Tap It, Tex Hanley, trailer Jock Talk. There, midway on the backstretch, and it's still Artistic Jeweler, the mare, with the lead. Fort Langley sits second by 2.5. Dapper Dawn third. A break of 2.5 to Family Biz. Brookies Tap It. 4 more back is Tex Hanley, and the trailer Jock Talk. Half 49 and 1. As they sweep by us now for the first time, with that lead, Artistic Jewelers loose now by about 5. Fort Langley in second, Family Biz and Dapper Dawn race together. Brookies Tap It dives towards the inside. Then 5 for the back is Tex Hanley, and about 6 to Jock Talk. To the clubhouse turn they go for the final time. 6 furlongs and 1:15 and 4. An Artistic Jeweler has opened up on them by 4. On the inside now, Family Biz takes second. It is Fort Langley third, followed by Brookies Tap It, Tex Hanley, Dapper Dawn, and Jock Talk. Field is getting strung out as they head down the backstretch. It is still Artistic Jeweler. Artistic Jeweler leads it by 2.5. Family Biz second by a length. Fort Langley in third. Brookies Tap It. Tex Hanley's asked for run. Then Jock Talk and Dapper Dawn. The mile went up in 1:41 and 2. Midway on the turn, and Artistic Jeweler is trying to go all the way. Family Biz and Fort Langley. Then it's 3 back, Brookies Tap It and Tex Hanley. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Artistic Jeweler comes home with a 2.5 length lead. Family Biz trying to get to her late. It is Artistic Jeweler, Family Biz, Brookies Tap It. Artistic Jeweler goes all the way. Family Biz second. It'll be Brookies Tap It third, close for fourth. A late closing Tex Hanley and Fort Langley. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Artistic Jeweler. 3, Family Biz second. 7, Brookies Tap It third. Photo for fourth. Hold all tickets. in the photo for 4th. Number 2, Tex Hanley is 4th. Number 5, Fort Langley completes the super high 5. 1, 3, 7, 2, and 5. Back to the winners enclosure. The winner of race 8, the BC Cup Merv Peters Memorial Marathon, number 1, Artistic Jeweler. She's owned by Michelle Roberts Henson, trained by Robbie Henson. And the winning rider for his 3rd winning ride today, Antonio Reyes. Artistic Jeweler, a 7-year-old mare by Tonalist, out of Frabster, bred in Kentucky by Ragnar Cortez. Final race on our BC Cup. In honor of Merv Peters, he's a former Hastings Racecourse and Exhibition Park general manager, a Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Famer who also served 2 terms as president of Racetracks of Canada. In the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, sons Brent and Kelly Peters and other family members. Please hold all tickets. There is a steward's review into the clubhouse turn the 2nd time around. Steward's review, hold all tickets. Please note the review concluded. No change. 1, 3, 7, 2, and 5. The result is official. Super High Five returned $216. 1-3 exacta was 16.20. 137 try, 193.75. The Super 1372 was 125.49. Late double 87.70. Pick 3 205.48. And to pick 4, you need 404, $112.83. Final running time for the mile and 3/8. 219 and 84/100. That'll wrap up our Monday card here at Hastings. Don't forget live racing continues on Friday night. First race will be 7 p.m. Still got some time in your hands. Don't forget our gaming floor is open with proper ID. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Drive safely. Till Friday. Good night.